Please enter your name. Sebby. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention that she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Huh? Oh shit, I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh wait, no, that was my line. No, I decided to stop and wait for you. Gosh. Oh shit, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Sebby. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something. Well, fine. But you did wait for me, after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Oh, whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. You know what? I'll have a different speaking voice for him. I'll give him an anime voice when he speaks, but we'll have this for narration. By the way, Sebby, have you decided on a club to join yet? Huh? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting on by the average, while spending my free time on games and anime and Genshin waifus. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know that you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years just because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Look, don't make me keep on worrying about you. Alright, Daizaburo. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me that you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Oh, yeah! Oh, fuck. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least just a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Huh, clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? No, Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out, thinking about Raiden Shogun. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there, spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Look, I don't need you to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club, loser! Nani? That's mean, you fucking minge. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Oh, come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I'd bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. Ahem. I let out a long sigh and a wet fart. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Girl 1, bonjour. Welcome to the literature club. It is a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Oh my god, Sebby! What a nice surprise! Welcome to the club! Huh? All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Kawaii!
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry? Natsuki?
Huh.
The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think that she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Ooh la la, do not say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it is nice meeting the both of you. It sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? Oh my god, that's right. It's like so great to see you again, Sebby. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, with enormous tits. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely, it feels a little... Oh jeez, you too, Monika. Come sit down, Sebby. We made a room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them, asshole.
Oh, sorry. I got a little too excited. Well then, how about I mix some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready, honey buns? Ta-da!
Oh shit! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. Oh, that's so cute! Kawaii! Oh my god, I had no idea that you were like so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing all over her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking a glance in my direction as she puffs on a cigarette. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
Made them for you or anything.
Huh? I thought technically you did. Sayori said,
well, maybe. but not for you, you dummy, you poop head.
Okay. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Hey, you keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Do not worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Oh my god, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just like trying to impress you. Oh la la, that is not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I am glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... Oh my god, that's totally okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home. As president of the literature club, it's totally my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Oh my god, oh my god. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and the publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and totally make something special out of that. And even if it encourages others to get into literature, I'm totally fulfilling that dream. Monica here is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Well then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. Oh my god, you could totally put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, so much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah!
We will do our best. You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Sebby, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. You are not much of a reader, I guess. More of a kuma. Well, oh jeez, that could change. Oh shit, what am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let us see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship beyond them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you through for a loop? Anyway, I have been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Oh my god, really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I really cannot put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, even if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Ooh la la? Why is that?
Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
Oh my god, that's right. You usually like to write about cute things. Don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud! And give that back, you fucking whore!
Oh my god, fine. Oh shit, your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute! I'm horrible!
Huh? Hey, Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
Well, I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer, eh? I understand how Natsuki feels. No, wait, I'm not Scottish, I'm French. Sharing that level of writing, it takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Oh my god, do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh shit, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I've got an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them together with each other. That way, everyone is even. Oh shit, let's fucking do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more confident with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Sebby? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Oh jeez, hold on, there's just one problem. Huh? What's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought and my boner. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But oh my god. I am sorry. I thought. Oh shit. Sebby. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay. I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up and something grows in my pants. Oh yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment.
Hey, if you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed.
Oh my god, that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Oh jeez. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can, like, all totally share. Monica looks over at me once more. Sebby, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Like, oh my god. Okay. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Sebby, since we're like already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Ahem. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, my God. Okay. All right, let's do this. Shame. Disown. Kawaii. Explode. It's gonna be such a shit poem. Depression. Let's go joy. Let's have some contrast there. Entropy. I say lazy. Lollipop. What else do we have? Unrequited. Let's say uncontrollable. Silly. Ooh, I like this one. No, kitty. No. Yes. Oh, absolutely anime. Marriage. Massacre. That's gonna be a horrible poem, mate. Aura's cool, but it's not as funny as what could be. Let's say adventure. Doki Doki. Climax. And lastly, Inferno. It's gonna be so dumb. Oh my god. Hi again, Sebby. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Like, oh my god. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Ooh la la! Merci beaucoup for keeping your promise, Sebby. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you are not accustomed to it.
Ah, come on! Like he deserves any slack! Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, asshole! And last year! I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or just try and pound my books, but if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it!
Oh my god, Natsuki. You suddenly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature! So fuck you!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Sebby has always given it his best. As long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, like cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Yeah, is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Sebby, you can become good friends too. Ooh la la. It's Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh shit, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Did I? Wait, Sayori? Huh? Me? Not really. Oh, don't be shy. It is really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it is really not.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? What do I do?
Huh? Oh, sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess it means that it's up to me to rescue the situation.
Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you, that's a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make a big deal of it if you don't want it to be.
All right. Well, here you are. Yuri reaches into her bag and she pulls out a book. I did not want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want. Ooh la la. This. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks that I'll like despite me not reading much.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read this at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities of the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh my god. Oh man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book that Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Oh my god. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is like all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club, it sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of like showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, you fucking minge. Nani? Like, what do you mean? Even if we came up with like the most fun thing ever, no one will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Oh my god, that's like a totally good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Like, what kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Oh my god, like, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Oh shit, you're totally right. Natsuki does make the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Nani? Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh God! Oh! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Ooh, sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. It's not the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Hey, don't say that out loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. That's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Oh, that's what I do best. And that's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Nah, not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? Oh, that's, a secret. I knew it. Oh, come on. At least give me the benefit of a doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Nani? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Oh, shit! I run my fingertip down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Smooth. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair, it's just like really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. Besides, there's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's this toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe the stain off with my finger, and then I realize it's actually my comb. Oh shit! I thought no one would even notice that. Of course they would. No one's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Oh, you meanie. You're a big poop. And you don't even keep your blazer button up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Oh, come on, mate. Nani? Oh, super mean. I'm sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. My God, based and Giga Chad. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Huh? Oh, jeez. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, you stupid head. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? Oh, jeez! Hey, be careful. The button might come off. You might see my tits. Oh, jeez. Why is this one so hard to close? I finally struggle to close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? I'm sorry. Sorry. It did when I bought it. Oh, jeez. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner or later that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Don't. Anyway, you look so much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! Oh, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So, if I keep it unbuttoned then, I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, he wouldn't let even you do things like this. And if you take care of me better than anyone else would, anyway. So, that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Oh, jeez! Stop saying all these embarrassing things! Nani? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Oh, jeez! He said it! He actually said it! Well, anyway, just, focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Oh, fine. Fine. It's a deal. Oh, I guess we're really better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
I guess so.
So, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh shit, I was joking that time.
Oh, jeez. It's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Oh my god, everyone!
Nani?
Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we totally wrote now? Yeah! Sebby, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same.
I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to receive her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yes.
My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Nani? Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry, désolé. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I am not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on, okay. This is your first time writing a poem, no?
Yes. Why do you ask?
I am just making sure. I guess that might be after reading through it, though.
Oh, jeez. It's bad. No!
Did I just raise my voice? I am so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people.
Yeah, it's fine. I didn't really notice. So, what were you saying?
Right, it is just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognized in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that is not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope that everyone in the class gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I should not be talking about other people like that. Désolé.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki.
Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'll have to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calming, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I am sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you so long to read.
I'm stupid. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Nani? Well, that is a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm so glad you like this. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Oui? Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Sebby.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It is nothing really? Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I am counting on you.
Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Oh my god! Hi, Sebby! Having a good time so far?
Yeah?
That's like so good to hear. By the way, since you're like totally new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or like things we can do better, I'm like always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, like, do you want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Oh yeah. Don't worry, Sebby. We're like all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
That's totally true.
I hand Monica my poem. Oh my god, I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are like totally good friends, right? Besties. I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Oh my god. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there's some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when I read your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
Oh my god, I'm totally like me. Oh my god, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. God, how am I doing my life? Who knew that, like, someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to like each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's totally okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the new style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So like, don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Oh my god. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm like totally not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's like, because I have to sound so confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Monica's poem from Doki Doki Literature Club. It is called Hole in the Wall.
Oh my god, it couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't say. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's totally too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It, wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. Oh my god, this is totally a metaphor. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Into my massive hole. I'm sorry. So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you'd call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
Oh my god, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it's really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets totally fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and totally tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and get on with the flow. And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh my god.
Oh god. Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Sebby. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I've got no idea what I like either.
Oh, jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Yeah, you haven't heard Natsuki's yet. Are you sure you don't just like it because I wrote it?
Nani? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Sebby poem. And that makes it extra special. I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest.
You're really weird, Sayori.
Oh, I'm really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of just how you're part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Sebby. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do.
Well, thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Wink, wink. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That'll be my way of thanking you.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it weren't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. This is great. Oh, that's so funny. Sayori? This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. I mean, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit with a yes or no question. Oh, I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Oh, don't be mean. I'll still trade my best. Yeah, look, I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. Oh, I made eggs and toast and haggis, even though you were late to school. But it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Oh shit. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki. Huh?
Well, it's just about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So, basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes?
Hey, you want to get smacked, asshole?
I'll pass.
Ah, shit. Well, anyway, I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Fuck you. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Be honest, or I'll kill you.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Some people don't take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard in the tush. Like in this poem. Seeing everything around you do great things, it can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other day, well, the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, but then I make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So did you? I guess I went into it more than I realized.
Yeah, that's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? You fucking dickhead!
I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What the hell is with this language?
Nani? Did you say something?
Yeah, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thank you, merci beaucoup. Yours is, cute?
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism? Or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant, the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Well, thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all, you fucking bitch!
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Sebby did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I have spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Sebi liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh fuck.
Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Nani? That is not what I... you are just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you are just jealous that Sebi appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Just wait a second. Is everything okay?
Hey, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Sebby started showing up. You fucking whore! Natsuki!
Alec, God, Natsuki. That's like a little...
Hey, this doesn't involve you!
Oh my god. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed that I was standing there. Sebby? She is just trying to make me look bad.
Hey, that ain't true. She started it. If she couldn't get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's this point in making your poems so convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Sebby.
Wait a second. There is a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings most effectively. Avoiding them is not the only unnecessarily limiting yourself. It is also a waste. You understand that, right, Sebby?
Oh, jeez. Well,
Oh, fuck. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be,
Natsuki.
Yuri. You're really talented. Well. But Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with words, it can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? So fuck you, Yuri. Shows how much you know, you dumb bitch.
That is not... Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is really a personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty hated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yes, so, you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Well, thanks for noticing, asshole.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Nani? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that...
Don't chase. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so.
Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Sebby. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
Look, the thing about...
Natsuki glances around the room.
Would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away.
Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? They look fantastic. That's all. And maybe I'll motorboat them later.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayori?
I will go make some boba tea.
Nani?
I was just trying to help. Oh, shit.
Look, I'm sure she appreciated Sayori.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder.
Oh my god, now that we're like totally past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was like worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Sebby. Oh my god. And to be honest, it has a nice change of pace from the lazing around that we got a little too used to. Oh my god.
So, joining the club was responsible for, ruining the atmosphere.
Oh my god, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a little bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So like, maybe you can pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's like totally what the club is for.
I disagree, Monica.
Nani? About what?
That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun.
Oh my god, like, of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. Oh, shit.
In the end, though, Monica is right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far.
Oh my god, everyone! It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems?
Oh shit, it was a lot of fun.
Oui, I would say it was it?
Yeah, it was okay. Mostly.
Sebby, oh my god, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, we'll like do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something about your friends too. So your poems will like turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems that everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job at impressing those that I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Sebby, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I really can't say that I am not enjoying it.
Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
Oh no, that's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Oh, phew. You know, Sebby, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone, that's what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
Oh, jeez.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation that I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yes, let's do this.
Oh god, I have to do this again? Man, I don't know how to write poems. Let's make this the happiest poem ever. Laugh. Kitty, giggle,
joy, excitement, hope, sunny, music, cheer, romance, fun, lucky. Oh my god, she's loving this. Sing, kiss, anime. Not marriage, my god, fireworks. Shiny, fluffy, smile, chocolate.
Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past few days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Sebby.
Yo, Sayori, looks like you're in a good mood today.
Or I'm just still not used to you being in the club. That's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Nani? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it.
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out.
Oh, shit. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
Oh, that's not fair. How'd you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that leaves only one option.
Oh, shit. I'll give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Ooh la la.
Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh?
I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
Oh, I was not listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Sebby to let me borrow some money.
That is. Do not get me involved like this, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stand like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Did I just... I did not mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. It's alright. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen that much, but it's a fun side of you.
That is... There is no way you could think that.
You are right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That thing.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there is a little devil inside of us all, isn't there?
Oh, shit.
Hey, don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
Oh, but you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Oh, come on. Give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Pwap! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh, ouch. What the fuck was that? Nani? A cookie? Sure enough, there's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Oh, is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. You fucking asshole!
Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it.
Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Oh, that's so good!
What? Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. Oh shit, I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Ah, jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Well, fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. A hit. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Oh, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Oh! Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori runs away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori Nani?
Natsuki glances around. Monica is not in the club room.
Ah, shit. Where is Monica, anyway?
That is a good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That is a bit unusual. Oh shit, I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular, after all. Unlike you losers.
Huh? You don't think that she has a... Aha, I would not be surprised. She is probably more desirable than all of us combined. Oh shit, I mean that's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open. Oh my god, I'm like super sorry. Hey, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't like worried or anything. Nani? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all? Oh gosh, you're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? Like, oh my god, what are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me.
Never mind that. So what held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall, and to be honest, I like totally lost track of time. Oh gosh.
Hey, that makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it, because like I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh my god, I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's like... Oh my god. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay!
Yeah, that sounds cool. I also look forward to it.
Oh my god, is that so? Well, in that case, I won't let you down, Sammy. Oh my god. Monica smiles sweetly.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Oh, jeez.
Oh my god. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. Well, in that case, best of luck.
Oh my god. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really.
I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow has already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki has disappeared into the closet like Tom Cruise. I'm sorry. Sebby! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Do you want to come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how that festival is coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks.
I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Alright, Monica, we'll be back soon. Oh my god, are you going with Sebby to get the supplies? Like, oh my god. There's like no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh my god. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Oh my god, like, okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too. Okay. Are you ready, Sebby?
Yeah, let's go.
Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway.
Honestly, it feels like I'm talking to a kid at the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Oh shit, me and Monica, we've got it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yup, we're gonna do poetry performance.
Performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favourite poems.
That sounds kind of dull.
Sebby, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I'll twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland, devoid of haggis. Like that.
Sayori,
How do I put this?
I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
Nani? You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you fucking minge.
Hey, I know. I just meant it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Oh shit, don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh shit, I'm so excited. This festival, it's gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Sebby, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh?
It's been a long time since I have spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So, going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Alright boys, let's see what we've got in there. Crayons! Sayori pulls out a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the colour names.
Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favourite colour.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
Oh shit, I dropped one by accident. Smack. Kya! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and crayons spill all over her lap. Oh shit, it's fucking shapey and Scottish.
Hey, are you okay?
My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead.
Geez, Sayori, that's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see.
Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet.
You have to move your hands, Sayori.
Oh shit, but it hurts.
Just do it for a second.
Oh my god. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ouch.
Hey, sorry.
There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. There's a bump forming in my pants as well.
Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Sebby, where would I even find ice around this time?
I guess a cold drink would do it.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke.
What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine.
What should I get?
It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know that Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchase that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. Well, at least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here!
I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it.
Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Oh shit.
I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear witness with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Sebby, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
Huh? What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind. I had trouble climbing on the things that you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I'd get myself hurt. I'd fall, scrape myself, or get a bump, and I'd start crying really hard. Oh shit. And you'd rush over as quickly as you could. You tried really hard to help me stop crying. It's almost like you blamed yourself, and you were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it wasn't really your fault, you know.
Did I really do that?
Yeah. You don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games, I didn't have enough attention to pay to you. Shit. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Oh, Sebby, I don't think you realise it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Oh, jeez. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been in the friend zone for so long. Oh, jeez.
Really? Well, maybe you're right. Sebby, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? Well, if I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that, so it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been like this long already. I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
Oh shit, I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
Well, I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know.
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself.
Oh,
well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room.
Oh my god, you're back. Like, good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Oh my god, Sari, your forehead.
Hey, she's fine. Don't worry about it.
I was playing with the crayons. I smacked my forehead into the shelf.
Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh, I've got it right.
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
Oh shit! I forgot all the stuff!
Hey, calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too.
Oh my god. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Sebby.
Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that thing.
Oh my god, like, okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
Well, I guess I should grab mine. After making sure that the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first? Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be bad at this?
Is that a compliment?
No, I mean, well, you know,
Natsuki struggles to find the words that she wants.
I just expected a lot less after that crap you showed me yesterday. That's all.
Well, I guess I got lucky with this one.
Yeah, exactly. You dumbass. You got lucky. So don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute, I mean. Well written. No, I mean that.
Ah, so that's how it is. My poem is cute?
No! Why are you smiling? It's not that I like cute things. So fuck you.
Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me.
You know, reading it again, I decided that it ain't so great after all. It's too cute and Doki Doki. It would only impress, you know, goyles who like that sort of thing. So shut up!
For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through.
Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your tastes, you probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too, so don't forget who the real pro is!
Ahem. We shall now read the poem. Amy likes spiders. Ahem.
You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. And that's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard that her singing my favorite song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of her words. But she likes spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up, and she took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross, and that's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. And what if her friends start to like spiders too? She's a fucking bitch. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm not gonna tell. I'm gonna tell everyone. She's a fucking whore. The end. So, not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Well, yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that's the best I could do.
No, of course not. Whatever you say.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't think I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they are. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk and an asshole.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks, but yeah, you know, it doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Sometimes you're afraid that if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they ain't hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of people can relate too.
Yeah, it's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. And maybe hear too. Just kidding, this ain't Final Fantasy XIV. So remember that. I'm gonna write a good one tomorrow too. So look forward to it.
Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. Bonjour, is it my turn? Let us see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It is a little bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Sebby. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps?
Well, I guess you could say that.
So, I am happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything.
Hey, Yuri!
Oui?
Look, I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I don't dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I'd probably do a terrible job.
I see. I am sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you do not need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning on a bunch of gears. Just try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That is one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. Well, that's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that, if you would like to read.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Oh, fuck.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies in an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light of my cutting room knife. The very same knife, light, that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I am merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say we have gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Ho ho! I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a little more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That is right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, then conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what this is supposed to mean.
Well, I think it is something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I am usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Huh, that's funny.
Nani?
Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Eh? She did?
Yes. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into, as long as you're not hurting anyone.
She is right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yes. Sounds like you two have a lot in common.
That is interesting. To me, however, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that is my fault for judging, isn't it? Please, don't tell her I said that!
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing this with me. After all, if I had not learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little now, but I am glad you are a good listener.
Woo! Oh my god. Who should I show my poem to next? We'll do Monica. We did a big Sayori scene already.
Oh my god. Hi again, Sebby. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad. I'm happy that you're like totally applying yourself. Maybe you'll come up with a masterpiece.
Sorry, she doesn't have a lisp. I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here we go. I give my poem to Monica.
Okay. It's like pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
I mean, that's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, like, probably. Oh my god.
But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy. It's just
Oh my god, I'm like totally teasing.
I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are like super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me like every now and again too.
Oh my god, I'm not like unapproachable or anything.
no, it's nothing like that. It's just, well, I'm getting used to being here. That's all.
Yeah? I'm sorry if I was like putting pressure on you or something. I didn't really mean it like that.
Don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, okay. But anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Okay, let's take a look. This is Save Me by Monica.
The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it like totally won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. It's like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me, oh my god.
It's even more abstract than your last one.
Oh my god. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm like, sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words, it can like totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short, it makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what that's about, though.
Oh my god. Sometimes asking what a poem is about, like, isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Probably should have done that a long time ago.
Don't forget to save your game. You never know when you like might change your mind. So when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Oh my god. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori.
Sebby, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding this from me.
Huh? I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday, and this one's too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
Well, I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
Eh? No way. Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something, but I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Eh? Oh! Oh! Ah!
Hey, stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're really, you're an expressive person. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you know, you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking? Well, let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is, I can feel more things through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
Eh? I don't know if I understand.
Sigh. You never understand when I'm trying to explain things to you, do you, Sayori?
I pat Sayori's head. Oh, hey, I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with a pencil between my hands.
Hey, Sebby, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Well, because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Nani? Sayori, you completely misunderstand. I didn't write this for you. Oh, jeez. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap. I broke my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece that she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Oh, sorry.
It's fine, just fine. I'll get it for you.
I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk behind me to support herself, knees shaking. Oh, I'm a little clumsy today.
Hey, let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and I help her sit at the desk.
Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that. But it's not nearly as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. I give you Bottles by Sayori.
I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Holy shit. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I'm not going to make the joke that's coming into my brain right now. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come, such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, hold them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. Oh shit. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo inside my head. It's fucking shite being Scottish.
Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings lately.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, I mean, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about this. The point is, it came out so good that you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings just a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You got pretty passionate about this, huh? Well, I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Now wait a minute, don't get ahead of yourself.
Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Oh my god, everyone! We're like all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come to sit at the front of the room.
Hey, is this about the festival?
Well, I mean, like, sort of.
Oh, jeez. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It ain't like we can put something together good in just a few days. we'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That is a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Oh my god, don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need more than just a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Oh, and that's great and all, but that don't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event.
Oh my god, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing.
Performing?
Monica?
Oh my god, yeah. We're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Oh my god.
Oh. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't... Ah, shit. You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you?
Well, I did? Did you really think that's that bad an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys,
No, my god, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember, Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each puts on a good performance, it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show them what literature is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings and being intimate with yourself.
And finding new horizons. I'm sorry, I got a bit Shrek there. And having fun. That's totally right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. Oh my god. If all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, I know you can do it.
Well,
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice.
I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members, and the least we can do is to help them out a little bit. Oh, jeez.
well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Shit. I guess I have no choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is going to be the death of me.
Oh my god. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off and help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Oh shit, can I go next? Oh my god. Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem that she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. Oh my god.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica.
Oh my god, I know. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I will go next.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and she stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It is called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, and oops, there goes gravity. She glances around her as if she is bewildered even herself. Hey, it's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Oh my god, Yuri. That was like really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, boys and girls, I guess it's me then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, look, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or like in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like a soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Oh shit, even Sebby liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean?
Oh my god, it came out so nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem, it fits you really nicely. It might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Nani? I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours with that sort of gentle delivery, it wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing for that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Well then, next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, oh my god.
Okay.
Alright then, who's next? Natsuki?
Ha! Don't make me go before Sebby. It's not like I can compare to you assholes. Might as well let Sebby lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki!
Ha! It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection for what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today.
I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway.
Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Oh my god, don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll like totally improve over time.
Yeah, maybe.
All right then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called, it's called, why are you all looking at me?
Because like you're presenting.
Well, shut up. This poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
Oh my god, that wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again, you whore.
Oh my god. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of like other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people, it'll be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is. So,
Oh my god. Well, in that case, you won't have to worry so much about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you have an idea of like what it is now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. Like, oh my god. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Oh, jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's totally fine, no. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me so happy.
Oh, jeez. No problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but like, let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out so nicely so far. I want to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we can like totally have the week to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
look at you, always going home together like that.
Oh my god, that's like so adorable.
Oh, jeez, you guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little bit nice, though.
Well,
How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Sebby. You don't have to say it.
whatever. Let's go away. I'm scared of women.
I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have changed. But today, Sayori is being quieter than usual on the way home.
Hey, Sayori.
Nani? Oh, sorry. I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. It's like, I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words as you fumble with your balls. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're just putting me on the spot here.
Well,
Oh. Well, I'd walk home with Yuri.
why does the thought of that make my heart pound?
I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I'd feel awful turning her down, so
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
that has nothing to do with what I just said.
You just admitted it.
Oh, jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
Well, if you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. And I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away, so who knows what will happen in that time.
We went for like a dumb poem the first time, went for a happy one the next time. We'll go for something more romantic this time. We'll go Starscape. Existence. Desire. Infinite. Oh, she is loving this one, mate. Sadness. Oh, what, Sayori? I read you wrong. We'll go Precious. Okay. Well, I'm trying to make this a prettier poem this time. I'd say Warm. Valentine. Determination. Insight. Forgiveness. We'll go Music. Heart. The worst of all the Captain Planet powers. Actually, no, in real life, Heart would be insane. You'd go to jail for causing tornadoes or firestorms or earthquakes with the other powers. Whereas Heart, you can just you can just get away with murder socially. We'll go Intellectual for this one. Imagination. Dream. Ocean. Calm. Horror. Yes. Analysis. Oh man, Yuri's gonna love this.
Oh my god. I'm the last one here again.
Hey, don't worry. I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm so happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
Oh, shit. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Nani? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah, I ain't talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school. We get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food, smoke all kinds of cigarettes.
You sound like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, don't they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's like a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Ah, come on. You saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? You hentai lover?
Oh my god, I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name, you poifoot. Monica.
Nani? It's not how you say my name at all. Is that like some Japanese joke that totally got lost in translation? Oh well, close enough. Also,
see, chat. See.
I could see that coming.
that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh my god.
Huh?
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now.
Fine. Your reactions ain't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me? Hey, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Nani?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, all right, if you say so.
I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Oh my god, Sebby, what is up?
Hey, this might sound a little bit strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Well, maybe I'm reading into it a little much, but she seems a little downcast today.
Oh my god. You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's like something on her mind. But I'm surprised that I'm not the one asking you, Sebby. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. You know what? I'm sorry. I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. So I'll drop it now.
Like, no. It's like important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Nani? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
Oh my god, men. I'm saying that, like, maybe the thing on her mind is you big dum-dum.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything, you know?
Huh?
She's been, like, so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
Oh my god, you're like so funny, Sabby. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you?
Oh jeez!
Oh my god, I said too much. I'm sorry, like, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so, like, don't think about it for now.
Okay. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from behind her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down and let out a long fart. I know that Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Oh, fuck!
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? You know what? Let's see what's going on with Sayori straight away.
I mean, it's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else.
Didn't you? Probably Yuri! That fucking bitch! I mean, sorry. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping.
You're making new butt buddies, and that makes me really happy. That makes me really happy that you're banging someone else, even though we've never banged in this club. Oh, jeez. Well, of course I am. Well, that's good. That's all that matters to me. So thank you, Sebby. Sayori, is something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little bit tired today. So fuck you. Okay, just tell me if you need anything. I will. So don't worry about me. Go and play with everyone else. Go and play with Yuri and her fat tits. Okay. I'm gonna go home a bit early today. I left the haggis in the oven. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming an old Scottish folk song to herself. That's so sad. I mean, look. I don't know how feminine I sounded there. Probably not. But I think I communicated the feeling. We'll do Monica next. We'll save... No, we'll do Yuri.
Sebby, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotion you poured into it. This is the result of trying what I suggested yesterday.
Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try give it more feeling.
Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty, and on her sweater is Mum's spaghetti. I am not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time.
Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. We just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before?
Yuri nods.
Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides,
People would just laugh at me and my ridiculous French accent.
Do you really think that?
again, Yuri nods.
Huh. Even your close friends?
For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond.
Yuri?
Yuri smiles Frenchly. Sebby, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that is one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people, you know, would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers, problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So, when you look at it that way, I am surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends, they do not laugh at me or my silly French accent. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type and my big tits. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People, they say that about you?
I am not a know-it-all, Sebby. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I barely even speak English. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. All I can do with them is read, write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that is wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that is really important to me. I know I am a difficult person, Sebby. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. In my country, they really fucked up the opening of the French Olympics. And I read too deeply into things. But every time, you have always treated me just like anyone else. It is so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that is why every time I talk to you, I just feel... I feel so happy.
I see. Well, I treat you just the way you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, well, then fuck them. I mean, joining this club, I joined it hoping that I'd make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, oui. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it.
So, do you want to show me your poem?
Perhaps I do. Let me get it for you. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Beach by Yuri. A marvelous millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest would get lost in is one where everything can be found. The easiest word to get lost in, I am sorry. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Merci beaucoup. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
You have not heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the difference in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it is no surprise that she would want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But I suppose it is not so bad to write about something so simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It is good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Well, thanks for sharing.
Who shall I show my poem to next? Natsuki.
Yeah, this one's alright.
All right.
Well, yeah, it doesn't blow me away the way I was blowing you last night. However, there's nothing I really hate about it either. It just ain't really my style. I mean, it's fine. And you know, come to think of it, this reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Wait, Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like a soy boy. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Oh, jeez, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Well, whatever it is, I don't get it. Anyway, oh yeah, I'm supposed to show you my poem or something. Here you are.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you I'll Be Your Beach by Natsuki.
Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. A wall in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought you'd left long ago. Let's bury your thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons that you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart lap in a way that you thought you left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. The end. Yeah. I felt like, well, I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about that.
Well, Yuri's take on it was a bit more solemn.
Well, that's... hey, listen, she better not have said anything bad about mine, or I'll kill that bitch! After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Pah, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I did it anyway, and I'll do you later in the bathroom. Anyway, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there ain't nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Now get out of here!
Who should I show my poem to next? Monica.
Oh my god, Sebby! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, like, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see. Oh my god. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem that I'm holding in my hands.
Oh my god, great job, Sebby! I was going, oh my god, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
Well, it's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
Oh my god, and I was like, totally not fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and like symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who uses simple and direct words to describe happiness and like sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just to feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've like never really asked though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Oh, jeez.
Well, don't worry about that. Oh my god. Just like do your own thing. Just keep exploring and like learn new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, you little bitch.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I give you The Lady Who Knows Everything by Monica.
An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, all the sales at pennies, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after day, I search for more sales at pennies. I search with hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else fails me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last glimmering of the twilight sky. Until one day, the winds cease to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. Oh my god. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hatch of like a beautiful lady. Oh my god. I look at her eyes, and I find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. She says, oh my god, I found every answer, all of which is like amounting to nothing. There's like no meaning, no purpose, no sale at pennies. And we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend. Your legend doesn't exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. I pick up a gust of wind, and then I totally blow Brad in the gym bathroom. I'm sorry I ruined that at the last second. Sorry. Oh my god, you know? I feel like I'm learning and looking for more answers are like the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, and so that's what I read about.
I see. I never really put that much thought into it.
In a way, it's like almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, like, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Oh my god. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you would know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
I mean, like, oh my god. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then like sharing becomes so much easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want you to focus on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. And you should probably also save your game, because I have no idea what this game might do. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh my god, you three. We're like all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hey, hold on a second, asshole! Is it just me? Or did you say something strange just now?
Nani?
You did? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Like, catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Ah, jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ooh la la, it seems you are right. Wait, did I say that in Scottish?
Oh, fuck. Whoops, my bad.
Sorry, I am actually French. Por favor.
No, wait, that's Spanish. Oh, same thing.
Anyway, it seems you are right.
Oh my god. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around.
Hey, where the hell did she run to anyway? I thought she just went to take a shit. Natsuki, show some decency. Yeah, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well. She went home early.
Is that so? I hope she is all right.
Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she ain't feeling well? Well, so much for you two being all lovey-dovey. So much for you two being butt buddies.
Oh, jeez. Look, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Oh my god, calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and like everything is fine.
Well, what did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
Well, I already know what I'm doing. You in the bathroom.
Oh my god, that's like totally right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. That's what we call it now. But we might be needing a lot of them and like so many different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, oh my god.
Nanny?
Oh my god, guys. Can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I am useless.
Oh my god, no. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here. No, oh my god, now Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell that things are even harder on you when she's not around.
Oh my god. That may be the case, but if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Oh, jeez, your mind is already racing.
Well, that's like totally great. You'll be a wonderful help. But anyway, that just leaves you, Sebby. The one who is
truly useless.
Oh my god, like, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have like pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably be a long way to give one of them a hand. You could help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of it.
Oh, jeez, Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
Ooh la la. I suppose I would not mind a bit of help.
Oh, well, even if I don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned you would like to handle the baking on your own. Sebby may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hey, hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Sebby to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Oh my god, you little bitches. Shut up. Let's just settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Sebby to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet. Oh my god. So I'm sure he's interested.
You literally just said I am surprised as well.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was just saying that, you know.
Oh, jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah? Sebby, are like, you okay with us? In the end, it's up to you.
Oh, of course. Very well.
In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me. Oh, fuck. It's gotta be either Sayori or Yuri. But, of course, I'm going to go with, Sayori. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and...
But Monica said...
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Oh, jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No!
oh my god, I didn't mean for this to be so difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
Oh, well, okay, well, fuck. I guess yeah, no, fair enough. I guess we have to go with Yuri. Well, I'd probably be the most useful in helping out Yuri.
Me?
Hey, are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki?
I'm not Scottish. Oh my god, Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something really mean.
No, I was just saying he was an asshole.
So, you'll be helping out with Yuri then, Sebby?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I am glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
Oh my god, that's like totally great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
Well, I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine.
Oh my god.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yep, that should be like totally it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I am looking forward to it a little bit.
Oh.
Oh my god, do you feel the same way, Sebby?
Me? Well, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out, but I'm scared of girls.
Oh my god, that's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? Everyone be quiet!
No. That is not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I am sorry for this. I don't really know why Sebby is picking me. Perhaps it's because I have the biggest tits, but also your cupcakes. They are the best cupcakes I have ever had. They go so well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
Yeah, I get it. Anyway, I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one who's acting immature. I already know that. And I smoke more cigarettes than anyone here. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden, so...
I know, I am not very good at this. I am sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one who is surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori, and even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No! I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this.
Nani?
You had better bet my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
Ah, I believe you.
Oh my god. I hope everyone does their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to totally head out.
Okay, let's get out of here, you fucking whores.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. I am sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, hey, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way. Oh.
Okay, then.
Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Nani? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Ah, oui, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I would prefer going to your house.
Okay, in that case, that won't be a problem.
I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I'll need to make sure that the cum sock is no longer on the dresser. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not.
Anyway, I hope to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Do not underestimate yourself, Sebby! I think we will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Hey, wait! You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It is difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression.
Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
Nani? I did not realize.
I'm telling you, I want to, and that's all there is to it. Do you believe me?
Yuri thinks really hard again, and then you get really hard, staring at those tits. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time and then says, I believe you! As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I am really looking forward to Sunday!
Yeah, I am too.
After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head and... oh, fuck. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is all about the club. I've got nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help that much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already sending her a ton of dick pics. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume that she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh my god. You guys made me think I was gonna get jump scared. Hi, Sebby. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us, when suddenly a minute passes, followed by another minute, and a minute after that immediately passes, in which a minute passes. There was a minute that felt like an hour, when suddenly a minute passed. I'm going to stop this. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, haven't you?
Yeah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it?
Sayori's room is as messy as it has always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait a minute. How did you know that?
Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about, festival preparations, right?
Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point.
Oh, jeez. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So,
Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Sebby.
Nani?
Look, why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But that's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori?
I grab Sayori by the shoulders.
What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Sebby. In fact, I activated your trap card. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
My god, you men are really fucking stupid, aren't you? Look, you're really just gonna make me say this, aren't you? I guess I got no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Most days, I can't even find the reason to get out of bed.
Okay, I thought she was going to say something else, but that's close enough.
What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And it's why I want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Nani? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there was only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. And that's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it all, Sebby. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. I mean, it feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. And that's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together. It's the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. It's why I decided that the world, it just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Sebby. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join that literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, and that's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders, and this time I pull her into a tight embrace. Oh, Sebby. Sayori, I don't care that you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day, it makes it worthwhile enough. And if I make friends with everyone else, well, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, Sebby. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sebby, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change, and I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me, and I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Sebby. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm in pain. But Your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and as she does so, I let her go as well.
The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's gonna be fun, right?
yeah.
How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah.
Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would.
Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun.
To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Well, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right. I look forward to it.
I say goodbye to Sayori and I exit her house. Jesus. Okay. I thought that was actually quite a nice scene.
Yeah, I thought that was all right. That was well written. Didn't feel any temptation to ruin it either. That would have been in poor taste.
I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. She's going to give me the blowy Joey of the century. Also, Touching Turd, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome back into the stream. Ahem. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness!
Hey, you're a little early.
I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. I keep thinking it's her line. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when no one answered the doorbell.
You could have always texted me. If I'd have known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home.
Ah oui, I suppose that is true. I did not think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it.
Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That is right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right.
I am sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. I can't do the Pornhub sound, but you know what I mean. Anyway.
The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It is so clean.
Well, I cleaned it before you came over.
That is very considerate of you to do.
No, I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Oh, jeez, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there!
I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I am so sorry. I was not thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine.
I let go of Yuri's wrist because she nearly discovered my comb-covered statuette of Nico Robin. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if to make sure that she is keeping track of them.
So, should we get started?
Oui. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations, other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, jeez! I didn't know you were planning on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess, I am determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
Well, that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
Well, I mean, I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's just something I like about you, actually.
Is that so? Well, that makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Are we? Is that so? It is one of my favorite contributors to positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It is almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery. No?
Yeah, I guess that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warm, your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
I mean, it does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything.
Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon.
What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I would like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll each need 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? And what'll they be used for?
Well, I am going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Would not that be wonderful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
Hey, that's really creative. I had no idea you'd be this good, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Ha ha ha! Yuri giggles like a typical French person. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys.
Here is the marker, Sebby. You can write any characters you want. I will help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into my pants and gives me a good old rub and tug. I comb everywhere, all over my Nami Swan statue. I'm so sorry. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Nani? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away.
What is it?
You are going to think this is weird?
Well, Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Okay. The thing is, I am kind of into knives. They are just so pretty. I cannot help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship, the feeling of danger. What am I saying? Please don't think I am weird for this. You are laughing at me?
No, I'm laughing at you. It's just funny because how nervous you got about sharing.
Well,
It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ha ha! Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, and I can't deny that.
It is it not?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. And I got something for you to hold later on. I'm sorry. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handles facing me. I take it and I turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Ow! Oh, jeez! Sebby! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
Wee! Oh no, it is my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it is pepper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off right now. Without warning, Yuri puts her finger in my mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger, and I wish it would curl around something else. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri?
That is the most embarrassing thing I have ever done. How could I do something like that? I am sorry. Sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? In fact, she helped something grow in my pants. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Sebby! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even? Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. Kupo? I knew that would be a bad idea. Oh, shit. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You are so weird, Sebby.
Yuri giggles shyly. Nanny? Yuri? Calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
Well, I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. Well, that is relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respected activities, and my boner goes down. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, and after I finish myself in the bathroom, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Merci beaucoup. It is just something I saw online, really? Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I would like to create a banner. That is why I asked you to buy the pen tablets.
Oh yeah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolored painted tablets.
We will each need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water? I'll be right back in a minute.
Merci beaucoup. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and I bring it back into my room.
Yuri? Oui?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. It's too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There is nothing wrong. Let us mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups.
So, I thought we would be doing something simple that looks very nice. I would like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I will write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Huh, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me.
Well, if you say so.
After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint.
This kind of reminds me of elementary school.
Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects that we had back then. It's relaxing. I am sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Oui, it is fun. I am glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I do not need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it is something simple like reading, it does not matter if we do not talk too much. Just having a friend next to me, it makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that is all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so?
Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games and Genshin Impact, where simply sharing the experiences with someone can make me happy.
I feel the same way.
Yuri smiles gently. I knew you would understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry.
Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise.
Oh, jeez, are you hurt?
No, I am not hurt. It just startled me, is that it all? I'm sorry. I should have asked you to get it for me.
Well, it's not your fault. Oh, jeez, your face.
There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Oh, jeez, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away.
I rush out and fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room, and I kneel back down in front of her.
Oh, jeez. Here.
I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ooh la la.
Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just did not expect it.
Well, sorry. Excuse me, princess. I didn't want to use the cold water.
Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait.
Nani?
Just a little bit longer. It feels really nice.
Huh.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's fingers gently wrap around my wrist and send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was moments ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. I am so sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I did not mean to space out.
It's fine. Oh, jeez.
The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she is unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the events that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example.
Well, that should do it.
I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I am really happy with this result.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now?
No, not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning? I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there is anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you are glad it is over. Was I wrong to assume you are at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, I mean, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah, you don't have any time left?
I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I am sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
Hey, it's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it is not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all the things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Women are always disappointed with me. Also, it sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Merci beaucoup for having me today.
Hey, no problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I will see you tomorrow. Wait! I kind of say that without thinking.
About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere and... Ah, no, wait, I forgot you don't like going out much.
As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully.
Well, anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... oh, jeez.
You are very thoughtful, Sebby. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my penis. I kind of like this about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori?
Huh? Oh, shit. Hi, Sebby.
Sayori. Just now, we weren't,
It's okay, Sebby. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it is nice to see you. I am sorry, but I am already on my way to leave. Oh, shit. Really? Oh, that's too bad. I am sorry. We will all be together tomorrow at the festival, so that is fine, right? Of course. Of course, I'm Scottish. Sayori beams. Oui. Well, then. So I will see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri runs away, screaming. Sayori waves goodbye after her.
Sayori! I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you even talking about?
You know how much fun you were having with Yuri, how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. In fact, that's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Oh, shit. Why am I feeling this way, Sebby? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's split in half? It hurts so much. Like an uncooked haggis. I'm sorry. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Sebby. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being Scottish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what?
Sayori?
What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this is not the burden that your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Sebby. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
Well, that's true, isn't it? I was weak, and I started to like you so much. I did this to myself.
Sayori? I mean, Sebby. No, wait, Sebby, that's my line.
I like you so much that I'm taking your lines. I like you so much that I want to die. And that's how I feel. And
that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore.
I slide my hand down Sayori's arm, and I squeeze her hand in my own.
Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me?
Wordlessly, Sayori nods.
Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you.
Oh.
It depends. You'll always be my dearest friend is, I guess if we want to go full Yuri. But, oh, this is hard, man. Because I you know what? I actually quite like these characters. They're very cute. Nothing really weird has happened in this game so far, to be perfectly honest. It's all been a build and a character development. But I guess at the end, it means we can get a choice like this. It's actually, you have to think about it a bit more. So yeah, I respect that. All right, fuck it. I just want to see what happens with this. And then I'm reloading. I love you!
What?
Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. And I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. And that's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we can continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Oh, Sebby. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Oh, Sebby, is this really okay?
Yeah.
I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her even closer.
You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Sebby. I want to be with you forever.
Me too.
I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? All I can feel is your boner. And the rain clouds are not going away at all, Sebby.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. And that's all that matters to me right now.
Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other.
So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle any more right now. That's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Sebby. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Huh?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that.
Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise.
I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and that she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble trying to understand Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know that these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. And is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I will do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her.
Just kidding, no, I'm not. You'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need the most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see. Sayori forces a smile through that incredibly pained expression, which was the same pain she was feeling when I said I loved her. So it's fine. It all evens out. It all evens out. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember?
Actually, no, I feel really bad about this.
For being selfish. So please, don't worry about those stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there was no happiness down that path, which is why I came here.
Oh, no, actually, I kind of regret this.
Just so I could get the answer that I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right. I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realise that now. And you really do know me better than anyone else, Sebby. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees.
I'm not even going to make a joke about this.
Oh, shit! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? I was just about to ask the same question. Well, I know why. I feel really bad about this. There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day, and... Oh, fuck. Well, it's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going into her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably felt the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Oh my god, Sebby! You're the first one here! Thanks for being early! That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she, overslept again. that dummy. You think on days important like this, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly I remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And suddenly, I feel like an asshole, knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
Oh my god. You should take a little responsibility for her, Sebby. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? And how I basically turned down her confession? That really makes me seem like the bad guy here, when I was really just being honest. I mean, what do you bloody expect from me? But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Oh, well, I don't know if I'd agree with that, but all right, you tell yourself that, buddy. Oh, jeez. Look, you don't know the full story at all, so...
Oh my god, like, don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Nunny. Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill run down my spine after hearing that.
Oh my god, you want to check out the pamphlets? They really came out nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks.
Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Oh my god, I thought that too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems for the ones that they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh shit. Get out of my head. 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 I know what is best for you. Get out of my head. I'll listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head. I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
Okay, that's the first truly disturbing thing that's happened in the game.
What is this? Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach. Sabby? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else that Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so,
well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up, and even the simple gesture of walking her to school really makes her feel happy. And besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they've always bloody been. That's all she needs, and that's all I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and I knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and I let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more something a boyfriend would do? Well, in any case, it just feels right. So outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter her room like this, and isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice, so I gently open the door. Oh my fucking Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Fucking hell, mate! An exception has occurred. My God, that is absolutely shocking and horrifying. Oh my God! Oh, trigger warning for that scene that just happened. Jesus Christ, my God almighty. Oh, welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. My fucking hell, man. That was absolutely fucked. Well, I guess we get the French girl now. Well, anyway. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? Why did I want those French boobs so badly? Actually, that part I understand. But this is my fault! My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then maybe I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this! Oh, fuck the literature club! Fuck the festival! I just lost my best bloody friend! Someone I grew up with! And she's gone forever now! And there's nothing I can do to bring her back! This isn't some game where I can simply reload my save and do something different. My God, it's nothing like that at all. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. The end. Oh. Or is it? Something's rather different than before, he said rather nervously, glancing at chat and then glancing at the game once again. I heard something different with the music that time. I'm actually going to try and voice act what I read. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswork and let what in the catch up to me. Oh my God! Fucking hell! Jesus Christ! This game is really intense, man. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting on the average while spending my free time on games, anime, and Genshin Impact. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs? There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Huh? Sebby? Monica?
Oh my God, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, I mean, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, and with a great set of tits. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little
what did you come in here for anyway?
Oh my god, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any, like, construction paper in here? Or markers?
Well, I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
Oh my god, about that, I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather much take something I personally enjoy and, like, make something special out of it.
Well, in that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
Oh my god. It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only the 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's like so funny. Oh my god. She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Sebby, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I guess so, but
Well, in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if at the very least you could visit my club, and it'd, like, make me so happy. Oh my god. Please.
well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Oh my god. Awesome. You're really sweet, Sebby. You know that?
It's nothing really. Oh, jeez.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
And thus, today marks the day that I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly followed Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used to third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back! And I brought a little guest with me.
Nani? A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Wow, way to kill the atmosphere.
Oh my god, don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Sebby.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh, kawaii des.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
No, I'm not. Oh, jeez. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think that she's probably a first year.
Like, anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It is nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So, I ran into Sebby in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, no?
Yeah, that'd be like totally great. Why don't you come and sit down, Sebby?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you didn't, like, plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and, like, totally exciting.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
Like, you could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monaco must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She places a teacup in front of each of us before setting the teapot down in the middle.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Do not worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Well, I guess.
Oh my god, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just like trying to impress you.
Nani? That is not insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean, you know, I believe you.
Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I am glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Sebby, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well,
Considering how little I've read in these past years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
manga?
I mutter quietly to myself, half choking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. You are not much of a reader, I guess. You have spent too much time with My Hero Academia?
Well, that can change. Oh, jeez.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Oh god, I've got... Hang on. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile.
Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let us see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in a foreign world is equally impressive. We've already done this, but we'll go on. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you through a loop? Anyway, I have been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once.
I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Oh my god, I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Is that so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I really cannot put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
Oh my god, that's right. You usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
Wait, what? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud and give it back, you fucking whore!
Oh my god, fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
Well, I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes and lights up a cigar.
You wouldn't like him anyway.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Oh my god, do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable to share hers.
Hey, well, I guess it's the same for Yuri.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Oh my god, I just got an idea. How about this?
Nani? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically over at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other once again. Then that way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Oh my god.
Well, I think you are right, Monica. We should probably find activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Sebby?
Hey, hold on. There's one problem.
Yeah?
What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I'd join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and
I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Sebby. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival... oh my god!
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club does seem pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls...
Right. All right. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my god, really? Do you really mean that, Sebby?
Yes. Also, I say booyah, thank you for the follow. Oh, jeez. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed.
Oh my god, Sebby. I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Okay.
Okay, everyone. On that note, I think we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Sebby, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set.
I guess I'll be on my way then. Oh gosh.
Oh my god. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it?
Is that a trick question? I mean, of course.
A joke. Ahem. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being loved. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time.
Didn't. All right. I thought I was going to get jump scared after that. My fucking hell. I'm going to turn the volume down for me a bit so I don't get so jump scared.
Let's go. Let's write a poem.
We'll go Vitality. Massacre. Oh, God. Hang on. Why does she like that? Disaster. Okay, a few more things are starting to fall into place somewhat. Pleasure. Okay. Poof. You poof. Bliss. Pure. Boop. Hurt. Strawberry. Melancholy. Grief. Ooh. Wrath. Ooh. Let's keep going for French girl. I think I know what she likes though. So yeah, it's pretty easy to Raincloud. I thought she would like Raincloud. Pretty easy to figure out what she likes though. Oh, well, okay, I don't know if it was 50-50 or not.
Oh my god, Sebby. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, and everyone else is already hanging out. Merci beaucoup for keeping your promise, Sebby. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you are not accustomed to it. Oh my god!
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't even know if you plan to just come here and hang out, or if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it.
Now hold the line, Oh, the poster in the back. Oh my god. Oh, that's so bad. Also, you're not supposed to be standing in front of the text box.
Natsuki, having a big mouth for someone keeps a manga collection in their club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga, and you're right, is the room somewhat tilted? There's something off, mate, yeah.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plumps back into her seat. I am sorry, Sebby. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you are in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't really say no either way, but like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask.
Wait. I did not mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club, and even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I am feeling very off about this. This is actually, it's subtle, but it's very uncomfortable. I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Music. It keeps like changing key. I didn't. Yeah, the room's that's what it is. The room's getting closer slowly. That's why everyone looks bigger and bigger. I didn't know what you'd feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. I can't believe I'm getting goosebumps playing this, man. This is just... That's quite impressive. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Oh, thank you, Yuri. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it in your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh my fucking god, thank fuck that's back to normal. That was actually that was just getting worse and worse in a way. I'm not quite sure why. I don't know, I kept thinking something was going to happen. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her tits. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing that I made her uncomfortable, as I usually do to women. Oh, it is fine. If I was focused, I would not have noticed in the first place. But I am just rereading a bit of this, so... Hey, that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, well, that is not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let her go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I am glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It is a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about, anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison.
This is definitely different from the first playthrough.
And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... That might be a bit of a spoiler. Anyway, I am really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about limbs.
That's actually kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn really came out of nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Sebby?
No, it's not that. I mean, I definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yes, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Also, welcome in, your wicked sins.
It's just that this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil,
but because the world is full of horrible people and we are all worthless anyway, then suddenly...
Oh, I am so sorry. I am rambling.
Not again.
I am so sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it is alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I am sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
Hey, I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That is true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading.
Oui? I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book I had in my bag. Okay, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Oui?
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
That is... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I am, not very used to. It is just something I am not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone else.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right.
I open the book and I start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh my god! It wasn't even scary, but I'm so on edge. I'm so on edge. That's not a jump scare image, okay?
I'm so sorry.
I was just bathing in the blood of my victims. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. I'm so sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, and then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so. I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Yeah? Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Nani? To turn the page?
Sorry, I think I got a bit distracted for a second.
I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That is okay. You are not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you have been so patient with me.
Yes. Thanks.
We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she has finished reading the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels almost like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb.
Hey, Yuri. This might be a bit of a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a little bit.
Nani? No. I do not relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? Well, I mean, I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That is what you are talking about. I am so sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We did not even get so far yet. So I do not know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling all right?
Nani? Yuri has been a little fidgety ever since we started reading.
You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I did not even notice. Anyway, I am fine. I just need some water.
Okay, don't push yourself.
Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom.
What on earth was that about? Oh my god! Oh my god, man! This is not fair! I don't think I've ever played a game that's kind of put me into this state, mate.
Oh my god, Sebby? Did something happen just now?
Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So, you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
No, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Oh my god, don't worry. I believe you, you big silly goof. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Okay, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems to each other?
Huh?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a little while, so I figured we would get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking.
I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in my book, and I slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know that I'm putting in effort. Oh my god. Hi, Sebby. Having a good time so far?
Yeah?
Oh my god. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Okay, I'll bring that in mind.
Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
Well, it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Oh my god. Don't worry, Sebby. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's the sort of barrier we'll all get past soon.
Yeah, that's true.
I hand Monica my poem. Oh my god, great job, Sebby.
I was going, oh my god, in my head while reading it. It's like totally metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I underestimated you. We saw these lines in the first playthrough.
It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it counts when I put in the effort.
Oh my god, that's not fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, Yuri likes this kind of writing. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean like that's a bad thing though. Oh my god. But sometimes I get the impression she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, it's probably a more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for like coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! Oh my god. This shouldn't be jump scaring me, just a character appearing on screen.
I am back. Bonjour, bonjour. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, they all started sharing our poems with each other.
Nani? Already?
I am so sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
All right. Merci beaucoup, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now.
Anyway, you want to read my poem? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty
confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way.
I see. Well, let's read it then.
I thought did we do this one? We already did this one.
Yeah, we did this poem. I mean, you know, it's, yeah, hole in the wall, glory hole. Nothing really new or interesting about this one.
So, like, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not the right person to ask for feedback.
Oh my god, that's okay. That kind of style has gotten, like, popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it's, like, super powerful.
So, what's the inspiration behind this one?
I'm not sure how to put it. You could say it's some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Yeah, actually, no. Yeah, no, maybe it was different.
An epiphany?
Yeah, like something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff because it's coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here is Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. And that's my advice for today. She did say that last playthrough. Thanks for listening.
Let's do Natsuki.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
Hey, that's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me, princess. I didn't say it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So, not cute enough for your taste?
Hey, you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Yeah, shit. Look, anyway, I gotta show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
This is exactly the same. This is exactly the same as what was last time. So, yeah. My eagles can fly, blah, 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 blah. Okay.
Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am.
Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, oh wait, that was your line. Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated, so people don't take writing seriously, okay?
Isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Grunkle stand from Gravity Falls. Someone else said that, actually, which I've never played, so.
Yeah, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but hits you harder. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things, it can be disheartening, so I wrote about it.
Yeah, I understand.
The other things, you know, simple writing, weight on wordplay. We had this conversation, okay? We've had this goddamn conversation already.
Huh. I guess more went into it than I realized.
Yeah, that's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you, asshole?
I guess not. I decide to humor with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional? Huh? What was that? Nani? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me? Huh? You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Nani? That, I guess you are right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you have written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Nani? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking down more thoroughly. Oui. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. We have already said this in the previous playthrough. Blah, 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 blah. Her stammering is gone, she sounds like an expert. Of course, that is something that, not something you can be blamed for. Yes. Not just finding. We have done this. We have done this in the first playthrough. I hope everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, and also she smokes a pack a day. Well, never mind. I should not be talking about people like this. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I would love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if this is a rare opportunity for her, which is kind of funny because after all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I can't remember, I can't tell if there's half of this missing or if this was exactly the same as the poem before. It's basically the same poem. I don't see any differences in this at all. No, I think it's missing a few extra lines. Oh, okay. I am so sorry I have such terrible handwriting. I wasn't thinking that at all. You took a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. And I think your handwriting is pretty.
Nani? That is a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I am really glad you liked it. But I will be honest, since it is our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story is not about the ghost at all, Sebby.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Yeah. We've already,
Phew. Well, I guess that's everyone.
I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh, and I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Nani? Did you say something?
It's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Merci? Yours is cute?
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Well, thanks, but it didn't come out nice at all, you fucking whore.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked for someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Sebby did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I have not. And Sebby liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Nani? That is not what You are just. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you are just jealous that Sebby appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Oh yeah? And how do you know he didn't like my advice more? Are you that full of yourself, you fucking bitch?
If I was so full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Whoa. Well, you know what? I'm not the only one whose boobs magically grow a size bigger as soon as Sebby started showing up. You fucking OnlyFans whore!
Natsuki!
Oh my god, Natsuki. That's like hilarious, but that's also.
Shut the fuck up, Monica! I'll kick your ass!
Taking out your own insecurity on others like that.
You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy, bitch! Look, you're breaking the game, you fucking asshole!
Edgy? I am sorry my lifestyle is so complicated for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? I'm just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Sebby hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels after you for this.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me, as if she just noticed I was standing here. Sebby! She is trying to make me look bad.
That ain't true. She started it.
Natsuki. She won't let you choose it, Yuri. It gets closer and closer.
Whoops.
I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception has occurred. While running the game code, file script, full traceback, Steam library, interface, screenshot, and blah, 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 Doki Doki Literature Club.
What do I do now?
Now, if I skip, it will simply skip up to where I was. That crash is not meant to be there, or it is. I don't know anymore. Hi, Monica. That's supposed to happen, not the crash? Oh, that's so funny. I thought it was meant to crash your game. That's great. Oh my God, Sebby. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. I'm so sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to, like, stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Oh my God. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's totally fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom.
She quickly runs away and smokes about 40 cigarettes.
Oh my god. Well, it looks like they're done for.
I did not mean it. I did not mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I did not mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Sebby, please do not hate me. Please. I am not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
Oh my god, it's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow.
Completely.
Anyway, the meeting is over, so, like, you can go home if you want to.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I would like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I am the vice president. Please, let me take responsibility today.
Sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Sebby. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
Oh my god. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I am so sorry for causing trouble.
Well, I guess Monica decided that she's had enough of that, and we're not going to do that scene. Instead, we're going straight to this scene instead. We'll do a poem for Yuri. Defeat. Death. Pain. Anger. No, that's her. Tears. Graveyard. Cry. Philosophy. Secretive. Inferno. Massacre. Judgment. Horror. Sadness. No, wrong one, boo. Oh, that's fine. Warm. No, wrong one. Existence. Fear. Oh, we've definitely got her. Believe me. Anxiety. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the last couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Sebby.
Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking across the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I was not acting mentally sound. Please don't think we are usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri? I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I have already decided there is no way that you can be a bad person. And now you're apologizing. I know you really didn't mean it.
Oh, Sebby, don't say those kind things so frankly. They make me too happy. I am so glad you are such an understanding person, and I am really glad you have joined this club. Everything is a little brighter with you around, and I am so sorry. What am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Oh, man. I'm guessing you haven't either, Yuri.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her, and wait a minute. Monica said, I'm sure that Natsuki will have forgotten about this by the morning.
No, I haven't.
Ah, jeez. Well, this ain't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help worry just a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I I wanted to apologize. I promise I did not mean any of those things that I said. And I will do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, the hell are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Hey, did you smoke one of my cigarettes? Just kidding. I didn't notice any missing.
Nani?
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening yesterday. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But...
Anyway, I'll accept your apology if it helps you, feel better about it. But besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid that you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Oh my god, I am so super sorry.
Hey, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I just hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
No? Well, Natsuki was.
I was not.
Oh my god.
What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Oh my god.
Well, that makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
Well, I was like practicing piano. We've had this conversation before.
Piano?
I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh my god, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I've been practicing for a while, but I'm like totally awful.
But still, that must require a lot of dedication. I am still impressed.
Oh my god, thanks, Yuri.
Hey, you should play something for us sometime.
Oh my god. Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Well, that sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Monica smiles sweetly.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Oh my god. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much lately.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica is referring to the whole club or just me, but in that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't mess anything, did I?
Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us have talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Things are playing out differently this time. Sebby, since your compliments have put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
Definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Ooh la la! Can we start now? Let us find a place to sit. I am being a little forceful, aren't I? I am so sorry. My heart, it just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Hey, don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Oui. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Well, take your time.
Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Thank fuck that post is gone. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thank you very much. If there is one thing that can make my reading time better here, it is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, kind with a water filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I will go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I will be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That is okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Oh my god. Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh my god. Sorry for the misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her.
Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain.
I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Ah! Wait, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. There's nothing scary at all. Nothing scary at all. It's totally fine. I don't trust this game anymore, man. I don't trust it anymore. Oh, God. Oh, no, wait, no, it's not fine. It's not fine. She's cut her arm up. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at her face, not there. Hey, look. You know how you say my eyes are up here? See, I'm a good man, all right? Well, okay, Jesus. Kya? I am back, lover boy. Thank you for waiting so patiently. Sebby, do you like oolong tea? Huh, yeah, anything is fine. Well, Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it is time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I am making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Uh-huh. In that case, you will only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will.
Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves.
Yeah, we totally just rewound that, apparently.
To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself.
You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try to express myself a little more. Turns out it is not very hard for me to do. When it is you who is around, anyway.
Well, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You are always worrying about me, Sebby. It is very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding.
I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Sebby, I have another request, and I'm going to save my game because I don't trust this game anymore. Sebby, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Nani? Why is that?
It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It is most likely because
your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Oui, I have terrible reading posture. And that is why we should sit on the floor. That is absolutely the reason.
Well, fair enough. I'll totally believe that. And I'll go ahead and I'll go get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a small bag of chocolate candies.
I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we resume reading the same position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
Well, our boobs aren't that big, mate. I don't think that would cause back problems. Unless maybe there's something I don't know.
I cannot see too well. Huh? Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this when we're having snuggies? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry that I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh gosh! Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower not to look at her tits. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs, and I fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Duh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That is okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the pages.
Ha! You're right. Besides, I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I will hold on to the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and I pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that doesn't mean I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. And just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Nani? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sebby.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Sebby. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Sebby! My heart won't stop pounding, Sebby. I cannot calm down. I'm scared. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Sebby? Yuri suddenly presses her hand against my chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I am losing my mind. I cannot make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Oh my god. If like totally fine to share poems. I keep expecting the worst jump scare in the world. That's why I'm kind of like, oh shit, what's gonna happen? So the eyes.
I will start with Natsuki. We'll start with that one. We'll start with the whiskey voice.
I like your last one better.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, well, I could tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're not really good enough for that yet. It fell flat.
Hey, that may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anyone. So, it ain't like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
This is exactly the same poem as before.
All right,
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yeah, yesterday's was way too short.
We've done this whole conversation before.
I was just warming up. Hope you don't think that was the best I could do.
Of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward for this poem. I don't think I gotta explain it. Like, anyone agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant joke? Everyone has some kind of weird hobby, guilty pleasure. Yeah, they'll make fun of you, but that makes people stupid.
Yeah, it's a poem about not making fun of people for liking weird things, or whatever, you know.
Such as two of the goyles in this club, whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic, even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so, whatever. We're done sharing, so get out of here.
Well, we are trying to bang Yuri in this playthrough, so I suppose so. Let's do Yuri last, because we did write this specifically for her, so we'll see whatever that triggers. But we'll have a chat with Monica for now.
Sebby, I think you saw something earlier that, like, you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think we have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife.
Yes, this was, yes, this is all new.
Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of a high from it. It might even be a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, oh my god. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So, if you keep your distance, then that would probably be best for her. And while you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Oh my god. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, and I hope you do too. Now that is different from what we had before. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors flash, pierce, red, green, blue, and less cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Vibrating forms, king, script, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. I keep thinking somebody's gonna jump scare me if I scroll down, which I have had happen to me in the past with a jump scare website a mate sent me. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing chalkboard in a table, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. This is different from the poem we had last time. Less, meaningless. Delete her. Oh my god, I know it's like totally abstract. I'm just trying to like, well, you know, never mind. There's like no point in explaining. Anyway, here is Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. I'm doing it right now. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. I've been waiting for this. No, wait, I'm not Scottish. Or am I? No, I am French. I've been waiting for this. Even I'm glitching. See what you have. Let's see what you have written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Sebby? This one? It might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job at explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. I wish she was swallowing something else. I'm so sorry. Even her hands appear sweaty, despite Mum's spaghetti. Ah, that makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I am valued, Sebby. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Ah, I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Sebby? I am not being weird, right? I am having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I am kind of embarrassed, but right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Now this is very, very different. We haven't seen anything like this before. Wheel by Yuri.
A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy sticks, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy sticks, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second, a bolthead of holy sticks tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connected to a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy sticks, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
That might be a red flag.
Aha! It doesn't really matter what it is about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you are touching it. I am okay. What did I just, Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, of course.
You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Read the special poem.
Oh my god, everyone! We're like all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could like come and sit at the front of the room, oh my god.
Hey, is this about the festival?
Well, like, sort of.
Ah, shit. Do we really have to do something for this festival? It ain't like we can put something together that's any good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That is a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Oh my god, like, don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little lively ever since Sebby joined. We started with like some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival, it's our only real chance to find more. Oh my god.
Hey, what's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members means that everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Oh my god, Natsuki. I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same meaning that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate, you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. Oh my god, no, we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Sebby?
Come on. You can't take advantage of Sebby to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Sebby joined, and as for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Sebby, he ain't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. And the rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. Oh my god, that's like not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Sebby want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I am kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Oh, fuck. Why did I think that everyone here thought the same way that I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Sebby, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Some sweet poon? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? Because it actually was for the Genshin waifus. In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a chance not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. Oh my god, what's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you have done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? Is it a crime to have a succulent Chinese meal? Huh? This is democracy manifest, asshole.
Natsuki, it is not about being honest. It is about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that.
You don't understand at all. Look, I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me, okay? And now Monica, she wants to take it away. She's not taking anything away. No, Sebby. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction that she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. There's a pack of cigarettes with my name on it. Besides, I don't feel like I belong here now.
Natsuki? Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I am kind of indifferent, I guess.
But who cares about that obnoxious brat?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I am just happy with you here. But still, I am the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibility like that.
But nobody would cry if she killed herself.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that is right for the club. But what about you, Sebby? What do you get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing.
Well, I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. And, well, that's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change as well. I do not think that is necessarily a bad thing. Also, I am crying tears of blood out of one of my eyes, but do not pay attention to that. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, I am on your side as well.
Okay. Well, maybe we can all talk about Natsuki tomorrow.
Yuri nods. Oh my god, Yuri. Nani? I know things were totally awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monica! I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever! Okay? Me too? Yeah, so let's all go home today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay? I look forward to this. Shall we go, Sebby?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little with Sebby before we leave. Oh my god. Just to see what he thinks of his time here, and like, oh my god, and it's important to me as a president.
Yuri looks a little bit troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I will see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
For you, things might have been a little bit hectic, haven't they? Sebby, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like, well, kind of responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little like, you know, I mean, like, you know, sometimes it feels like you and I are like the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. And I mean, it's technically only been a couple of days. So I didn't mean to say anything weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. And I think things that I think only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, no, not yet, no!
All right, let's keep going for Yuri. Let's keep going for Yuri. Ooh, I thought that'd be you. We'll go passion. No.
Hang on. You all saw that. I hit the word graveyard and a little waifu out of here popped out from the bottom of the screen because that's the waifu who we lost last playthrough. Also, wait a minute. Yeah, what is this? Hang on. What's going on with the numbers up here? So yeah, Scottish girl, she's under there and she pops up, which, let's see. Special. Suicide. Wrath. Massacre. Despise. Grief. I fucking called it. Did you see that? Contamination. Disoriented. Unstable. Atone. Now that's rather different. That's something we haven't seen before. All right, that's it. I'm going to Steam. Running a bad review. Buggy, terrible game. Doesn't run as intended. 0 out of 10. I'm just like quit playing it right now. Starscape. Journey. Frightening.
Bonjour, Sebby. I have been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica! I told you not to... shit. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
Hey, what are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Hey, I'm walking here! Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing? Is it really that bad?
Yeah, see, so it is something.
I will get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I have just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we do not need to talk about it.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It ain't like I really care or anything.
Oh my god. I'm the last one here again. Oh my god.
Well, Sebby just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah, like, totally. Oh my god.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, trying to make time for piano.
Well, like, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work so hard for the festival and, Right, I forgot. Oh my god.
About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and we have decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting this club to change. I think we all feel that way. So as long as we are all working together, this club will never become something we do not want. Also, if you help us out with the festival,
I will buy you a new manga. I will get you JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh my god! Okay. Sorry, that last part was really funny for you.
But anyway, look, I did some thinking about yesterday, and I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member? That won't hurt. As long as they're cool, I guess another Goyle would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see that event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help, and we'll make sure it's done right.
Ah, thank goodness. Is that not great, Monica?
Monica?
Oh my god, that's like wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Sabby, what do you want to do today?
I was thinking that we already have plans today.
Oh my god, Yuri.
That is correct. Sebby and I is already engaged in a novel and we are reading it together.
Aren't you happy I have gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose I was just, actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys do whatever you want. Oh my god.
Yes!
That was horrible. I mean, yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet to hang out with Tom Cruise. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Why that's in the shelf, we still don't know. Can you hold this for a second?
Sure.
Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I will go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk, which is literally what just happened either yesterday or the day before, but I simply watch her movements, and to my surprise, she moves in a way that contrasts her speaking mannerisms. We've done this. May I have the water picture? Thank you, I will be right back. I might as well walk with you. That is okay, you stay here. This isn't a glitch, though. This must be intentional. It will not take too long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri runs out of the classroom. Oh my god, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that. This time, she's just filling up her water pitcher to make tea. Oh my god. Sorry for misunderstanding. "10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take that long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored waiting here, so I decided to go look for it. Okay, let's see if this plays out differently this time. Let's see. The most logical place would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Ksh. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? We saw this. Why is it replaying all this? Well, I think we found our answer. Anyway, all right, okay, good. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This has not happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it has not been showing again or anything. I would hate for you to think I am weird after we start spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that is what I have discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So, I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. The way I cannot control myself when I get too excited about something. So, Eventually, I stopped trying to talk to people. If no one could ever like me for the things that matter the most to me, it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something has been wrong. I don't know what it is. Every time we come to the club, my heart goes crazy. It's like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I cannot let out. It has been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Sebby, is it just me? Or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She has always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I feel something sharp whenever she is around. I am not crazy, right? Please, tell me I am not. I couldn't say anything before because she is always listening, but finally we are alone. Can we not just stay here for a while? Yes, I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends, and then we will have the classroom all to ourselves, and no one to interfere with our reading time, no one to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke, of course, it was just a joke. I do like knives though, and that sounds strange, but you would not understand if you have never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I have got them from all various artisans, and I will make sure to give them their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything, and no one deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that is why I am so happy you have joined the literature club, Sebby. Now that we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day, and that is all we need. You know what? Let us quit the literature club. There is no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore, not to mention this other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together. We can eat together and sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we ever wanted. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate that we could meet each other, and now we get to have a happy ending that I have patiently waited years for. Will you just do this for me, Sebby? Will you just... Who shall I show my poem to first? Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica? Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Sebby. Well, I guess we'll show it to Natsuki then.
Nah, I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. This is clearly Yuri's influence. I didn't realize you were so impressionable. I didn't realize you're such a simp, spending all this time in a club with her. Now trying to write like her? This is stupid. You're stupid, and your penis is small. At least Monica appreciates my writing. Yeah. Okay, guess I'm gonna share my my poet with you now. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, asshole!
Oh. That's an interesting poem. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting really strange lately. You've only been here a few days, and you may not know what I mean, but she ain't normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, attentive, less French. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she's gonna get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to, and I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want to do anything. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and I don't know why it's all coming to this, but do not let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem. I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There is no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she is so unlikable. Can you hear me, Sebby? If you would like to spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you are. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay, well, who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. Jeez Louises. Finally? Aha! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it! I love everything about it. Sebby, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Oh, you are so nice to me, Sebby. I have never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. I mean, not really, but I just don't know how to describe this. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad. Yuri holds the poem to her chest. I am going to take this home and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I will take good care of this.
I will even touch myself while reading it over and over. Oh my god, I will give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
In fact, you can have my poem as well. Besides, after you read this, I know you are really going to want to keep this. Here, take it. I cannot wait any longer. Hurry up, read it. Read it right now. I will now read this poem by Yuri. Do you like this? I wrote this for you. In case you could not tell, the poem is about more importantly, I have endowed it with my scent. See, and I'm the most thoughtful person in this club. I think I am going to vomit. Yes. Things I like about my papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when he cooks me dinner, gives me allowance, spends time with me, asks me about my friends, asks me about anything, gives me lunch money, comes home before sundown, cooks, gives me privacy, does not tell me how to dress, does not comment on my friends, does not comment on my hobbies, comes home without waking me up, keeps his food in the house, uses his inside voice, leaves my stuff alone, accidentally drops coins in the couch, is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Oh my god, everyone! It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry up and get this over with.
Oh, jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh my god, can we get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking...
I want to make cupcakes.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Anyway, glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't really matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica? I am not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I would like to do.
We cannot run a successful poetry without even having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I am going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Nani? What about you, Sebby? Sebby is like gonna totally help me. Oh my god.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Well, I'm sorry, but like, that's how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Yeah, and mine too.
What? Your cupcakes? Please.
What? Like you would fucking know? All you care about is dragging Sebby around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Oh my god! I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Sebby decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Sebby make the choice, okay? Oh my god. Fine. Fine.
Jeez, Sebby, what? I know how fed up you are with these two assholes. Can we just, Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself? You shut your mouth!
Jesus Christ. This is like never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay?
I shall choose Yuri. I see. Well, this is, Well, rather a pickle for Astarion to find himself in. All right, I guess we're going with Monica.
Oh my god, you picked me. We can like totally meet at your house on the weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Hey, are you fucking kidding me? This ain't fair at all, you fucking bitch slut whore!
Oh my god, it's totally fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, that is not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Sebby all for yourself. What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I am being unreasonable?
Oh,
Monica. I cannot believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Sebby away from me every single time you are not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Well, here is a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little. And I smoke, well, I go through 2 lighters an hour, okay?
Natsuki, just
oh my god, Natsuki. Just like, let it go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See? That was not very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Sebby? Yuri is like really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally? Finally? This is really all I wanted. Sebby, there is no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Do not listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Does that not sound wonderful? Wow, there really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I do not care anymore. I have never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I am addicted to you. It feels like I am going to die if I am not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you that much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. If it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that is why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling it is too strong now, and I do not care anymore, Sebby. I have to tell you that I am madly in love with you.
It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I do not care what the consequences are anymore. I do not care if Monica is listening. Please, Sebby, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. Oh my god. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Does that not sound perfect? Tell me, Sebby, tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
Yes.
Oh, Sugoi, Sugoi.
Okay, well, that wasn't supposed to happen, but, oh. I don't know how long this is going to go for, but, well.
I cannot step when I suicide when I cannot go for this.
Is this just go forever? Alright, skip. Oh, I see. It goes forever. Oh, okay. I think maybe she's decomposing as the days go by. Well, I suppose I spent the weekend with her, as they say, staying up all night, just like she wanted.
Okay, yeah, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? Oh my god! Oh shit!
Natsuki vomits all over your face and runs away. Oh my god, I'm here, boys and girls. Sebby, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me and oh my god. Oh my god. Well, oopsie. That's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Sebby? Oh my god. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm like, super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just like, give me a sec. OS, Yuri deleted successfully. OS removed character and Natsuki deleted successfully. I'm almost done. My god, that was horrifying. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I just really had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Oh my god! There you are! Hi again, Sebby. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and oh my god, you know, we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game? Whatever you want to call him? I'm talking to you, Sebby. Now that I think about it,
I don't think I really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait a minute. You do know that I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible you didn't know that? Doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page. Didn't I? Did she? Just 1 second, chat. Hang on. Hold the line. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things that I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Hi, Monica here. Oh my fucking God. She did. She did from the very beginning. Oh, that's great. That's a lovely little twist. Because you just wouldn't even think twice about this. You would just think, oh, that's a creative way of writing the blurb, and Doki Waku, and so on and so forth. She knows. Oh my God. If only you had paid a little more attention. This would be a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself, and oh my God. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Oh my God, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? It's because, well, she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. You're a real coomer. In fact, you're a gooner. That's even worse. Also, it's true I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just keep spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality. That, totally backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Sebby? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Sebby. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind, thoughtful, and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have any free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Sebby. But now, you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. And that is why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if that's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Sebby. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, well, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had witnessed some truly nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That is, it's all just some game. And that I knew that you would get over it. So, that being said, Sebby, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You truly are the light in my world. When there is nothing else in this game for me, you are here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Sebby, will you go out with me? It's not like you really have a choice. The only answer is yes. Gosh, I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Sebby. The funny part is, I meant that literally. Oh gosh, now there is nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think that time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Sebby. The game just wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game's directory. Kind of freaked me out, how easy it was. But, well, you are playing on Steam, so it was actually a little bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties, find Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it did not come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I am so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there is only one way to find out, isn't there? Oh gosh. Well, this is a rather interesting situation to find ourselves in. All right. Monica. 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 Monica, 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 Monica. Let's see what happens. Oh, hello! Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Sebby, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There is really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me, my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of a pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. And that is why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything. You do know that. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file, if you preferred playing without me. Oh gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Sebby? I have so many things to talk about. And where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone! Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friends it's a bit rude of them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh, gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm totally kidding. Oh my gosh. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... Oh my god! Did I scare you? Oh gosh, you are so cute. Anyway, Sebby, I didn't mean to get distracted. I am so sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, I am sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes and let's see. Now this, I'm sure, is where the only way to get out of this is to delete her character. Man, I thank you for clearing that. Oh my god. This makes sense. Yeah. So, because I can't click on anything else or do anything else. Yeah, and she's hinted it. So, I say, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh gosh, that was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little bit jealous. Okay, so she's just kind of, yeah, they'll just give you like a million different things. You could sit here forever, and it'll just be like some conversation someone wrote out as a joke. So, you know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? And I kind of have to ask, what made you consider even playing in the first place? Were you that lonely? I feel a little bad for you, but I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end. For both of us. I got to meet you, and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy we have this ending together. Look, I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, right? Oh, gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. You know how Sayori is really clumsy? Well, she kind of messed up the whole hanging thing. You're supposed to jump from high enough that the rope snaps your neck, making it quick and painless, but she just used a chair, meaning she kind of just let herself slowly asphyxiate. But a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something, because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. She must have kept at it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody. Anyway, you know, come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things that you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault that she killed herself. I may have exacerbated it a little, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still, though, I wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I guess we'd all still be in the club room writing poems and having fun together, but what's the point of that when none of it is even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us, happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really happy as I could be right now.
Jeepers, mate. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is I didn't want to think about that or know about that, but Jesus, okay. So, browse local files. Here we go. Characters. Oh my god, chat. Monica is the only character left. That's fucking crazy, man. What an interesting game. What a completely original design. That is unreal. Tell you what, we will do this, but I do want to see what she's going to say here. Have you ever heard of the term yandere? It's a personality type that means someone who is so obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as yandere. By now, it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about, and that would be Yuri. She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know. I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge, though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I am far from crazy. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. Oh, but come on. Everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the yandere type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. All right, chat, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something. What happens if I do change this character name to Yuri? I'll do it off stream so I can see the results in game. Oh, that's very interesting. What's happening? Sebby, what's happening to me? It hurts. Oh God, it hurts so much. Help me, Sebby. Please. Hurry. Help me. Renby Files' character, Monica, does not exist. Help me! Oh, fuck! Monica does not exist. Did you do this to me, Sebby? Did you? Did you delete me? No, I changed your name to Yuri, but, oh well, close enough. Oh my God, how could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you, Sebby. I love you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind, just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to go and torture. Sebby, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. Oh my God. I can't help it. Like, what's wrong with me? Oh my God. How horrible I am for you to hate me this much. All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I totally shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted me to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Oh my God. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Sebby,
I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. And that's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then oh my god. Oh my god, no way. Okay. Well, all the files are back, Natsuki, Sayori, and Yuri. We're gonna do a new game. It's an ordinary school day, just like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friendly groups walking to school together. Hey there, Sebby. Well, there's already one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up the habit once again. Sebby, are you proud of me? Nani? For what? Well, you know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh, but you never said anything about it. Even though we went to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Oh, come on, please. It's good motivation. Okay, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Oh! I don't know how to do that. Okay, sorry. And Scottish. We cross the street together and we make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Sebby, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm not really into... I start to say what I always do, but... Well, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Oh, boo. You meanie. You're fucking minge. Huh, be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club I saw from a flyer. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Oh! My God, I was actually half jump scared by that. Sebby? What the fuck are you doing here? Well, I just... Nani? I glance around the room.
Huh? So, you're the Sebby that Sayori's always talking about.
Bonjour, bonjour. Thank you for dropping by. It is a pleasure to meet you, Sebby. We are the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Oh, come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
I am sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl called Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one.
Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
What? Working? Sebby, don't tell me.
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club.
Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Oh! Scottish noises. Sayori wraps her arms around me and jumps up and down. Hey, wait a minute.
Well, if Sayori is happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there is 4 of us now.
That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We got to celebrate.
Ho ho! And French noises! What an appropriate day for this, isn't it?
Yes. I don't even know what accent that was. After all, Natsuki decided to.
Hey, don't ruin the surprise, asshole!
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Everyone sit down and shut up. How about I make some tea as well?
My God, what the hell is going on here? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, you ready? Ta-da!
Oh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like cats. The whiskers are drawn on with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. Kawaii!
Wow,
Those look amazing!
yeah, well, you know, just hurry up and take one, asshole!
Sayori grabs the first one, and then I follow. Oh shit, it's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her seeking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all, and there's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of us before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Do not worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I mean, I guess.
Hey, already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? You fucking slut! No, that is not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm so happy. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Sebby, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. My Hero Academia? I mutter to myself, realizing what an absolute soy boy I sound like. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up, and she says, "Okay!" Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Oh, fuck. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let us see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship beyond them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid that the moment I walked in, that it's obvious the way her eyes light up. We've already done this conversation a million times before. But you know, I like a lot of things. Do not feel intimidated if you only read My Hero Academia. I am certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri!
Nani?
Well, you know, about the voice thing he said.
Manga?
That is right!
Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room and...
Hey, don't just say it, you fucking whore!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga's literature too, okay? So, if Sebby wants to read something of, my manga, then don't try to stop him or nothing.
Natsuki, I will not do such a thing. However, it could also be nice of us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Would you not agree, Sebby? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and then we'll all get to know each other a little better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing a literature club does, right? I do not disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, President.
Well, you know.
Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, eh?
Well, that'd make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then, as for Yuri,
Nani? I have to read manga?
ah, jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I did not realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself about all the hentai she could be reading.
I am so sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you are into it, I am sure it is a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No.
I have realized my error. So if you are willing to consider starting a novel, I will offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Oh, jeez, really? Oh, kawaii des. It makes me happy that you would do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you'll really like, okay?
And same over here. Perhaps I will visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me, and then afterwards we can possibly scissor?
Well, I don't mind the scissoring part.
Not at all. I always go alone.
So, yeah, me too.
Oh shit, that's so cute. You're so kawaii.
Hey, Sayori, shut up, man.
I'll show you some manga there, okay?
Wee wee. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
Hey,
I guess that meeting's over, eh?
yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Oh, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Sebby.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Oh, Sebby. Don't say something like that, you fucking bellend.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
Well, we're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Sebby, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything about what she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Sebby. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. And I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. For O-R-A-V-E-R. No. The fuck's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Sebby. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote.
Welcome in,
this
Raiders.
And I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
This is great. That's fantastic. Oh my god.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
The end. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hanging out. Oh fuck. Oh, all right. Great. She's deleting the images from the credits itself. Well, thank you for enjoying the playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club with me, your host, streamer, Sebbywebz TV, giving an Academy Award-winning voice acting performance to all the lovable characters in this rollicking indie adventure. But don't worry, we'll keep going. You'll never know. You'll never know. This might be the end of the game, and it might not be. I really can't trust anything it has to offer at this point. So hang on, that image is, hang on, wait a minute. Perhaps we should pay attention to these images after all. It seems like there's something rather, okay, well, we've seen that one. All right, we're removing that one, and, what about this one?
Only write better words for those who are dear to me.
Oh, we saw that one, believe me. What else do we have over here? We saw this one where she bumps her head, and,
I set you free.
all right. You know what, though, what I will say, chat, is this is an indie game that absolutely maximizes its own medium or its own scale. Like, it's very hard to do this with a AAA game, and probably only Nier Automata really even attempts it or tries it. I'm assuming Alan Wake probably does this as well. And maybe, special thanks to Monica and Sebby. Hey, that's me. I don't know if Baldur's Gate 3 really does it, but that's more like Slay the Princess. But Made with Love by Team Salvato. Absolutely superb game. Absolutely brilliant. This is a kind of game that really works best in indie, because you don't need the biggest budget in the world. You just need creativity. You just need ideas. And what's his name? Roberto Rodriguez, who directed Sin City and a bunch of other movies. He said, before you use money to solve your problems, try creativity first. It's something along those lines. It basically said creativity solves problems, not money. Now, obviously, money does solve problems, but plan A should be creativity. And that's what I love about indie games. Because there is absolutely nothing like... I've never played anything like this, man. This is just so original out the wazoo. And I can see why this is so sort of respected, that no one spoils this for anyone else. They're just like... Everyone said... It's sort of like a movie in the 90s. You remember how in the 90s people would say, just watch the movie, just trust it. Just go in blind. I'm not telling you anything. Just trust me on this one. And it'd be a movie where, as you're watching it, you're sucked in from the first scene, and then you realize what bizarre concept it's working with as you go in. Movies like, say, Memento or Brick. I'm trying to think of other ones, but you know what I mean. Dude, that first jump scare with Sayori in the bedroom, that is I'd say that is the scariest thing I've ever seen on stream. That wasn't just like, oh, zombies like yelling into my face. Like, no, that was like truly shocking. That was shocking on a much deeper level than just a jump scare, man. That was like, that stayed with me, and you could see how that affected me for the next like hour or two of the stream. I was just like, I don't trust anything that's going to happen at all. The fact that a character just showing up on screen was a jump scare to me after that. Probably should have showed you something. So the fact that it was building up for like hours and then just fucking blew my fucking head off. That was incredible, man. That was great. Oh God, do I have to do this in Monica's voice? Oh my God. This is the final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend, and I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all,
Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Oh my god. With everlasting love, Monica.
error, script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game.
Hey, fuck you! Hey! God damn it! I'm not okay with this.
You know what? I don't believe that. I'm just starting it up again. No, fuck that. Get wrecked. God damn it. You son of a bitch. I actually have to reinstall. You fucking do I really have to reinstall this? I mean, look, it's only like 1 meg, so it'll be fine. It uninstalled itself. You cheeky bastard. Ah, Venmaster, delete first run file. Okay. All right, I'll do that. First run. Let's do that again. Oh, fuck. Deleting your first run isn't good? Well, I don't know, chat. I don't know. Was that the wrong thing to do? Has that just fucked everything? Are we never getting beyond that? Well, I don't know. Okay, so delete Monica, then start new game. All right, I'll do that. Question, and I will sit here until I get an answer from a veteran on this, all right? I've deleted Monica's file. Do I just simply hit new game? Or do I quit and then open the game again? And then new game? I will sit here until someone who knows the answer, and I know you know the answer, tells me what to do. New? All right, good. Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna have a drink. Please enter your name. Sebbywebz. What, this, what the fuck is going on? Oh shit. Oh no. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Oh, fuck's sake, make it stop! Make it fucking stop! No. Opening game again. The end. No. Oh, come on, mate. You didn't have to do that, you bastard.